Hello, 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 and welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me. It's Gage. Can you believe it? AKA Acid Shark. We got a couple things to go over. So, you may or you may not be aware, today is the Game Awards. And you may be sitting there thinking, Gage, why are you not streaming the Game Awards? And the answer is very simple. I don't want to. I am growing increasingly jaded vis-a-vis the pageantry of celebrating an industry that is becoming more and more actively hostile to the people trying to make a living within it, as well as its consumers. And I don't want to be a part of that, honestly. There's no respect for creatives. There's no respect for the people who are ostensibly doing what they can to keep the industry afloat. And I don't respect the Game Awards, quite frankly. So we're not watching them, because fuck the Game Awards. This isn't to shame anybody who is watching the Game Awards. By all means, go for it, but it's just like, I don't care. I just don't. Like, it's just, the last couple of years have just been, there's studio closures, mass layoffs, like I said, increasing, like, just anti-consumer practices. We're getting to the point where, like, California passed a law saying that if you're selling the license for something as opposed to that product itself, and it could just as easily be taken away from the consumer, you have to let them know that's what they're doing. And rather than taking a long hard look at themselves, the studio executives who were making these decisions went ahead and are just like, yeah, we'll just slap we'll slap a disclaimer on there that they're not actually buying the game, they're buying a license to play the game. And that is just like everything having to do with live service games getting shut down, and just like the purchases that people made being invalidated. It's just, I can't celebrate that in such a gross display of just being completely unwilling to engage with reality as we know it, basically. I'm sorry, I wasn't this cynical about the whole thing last year. Like, last year, watched it, had a good time, though admittedly, that's because last year Alan Wake 2 was up for like 8 nominations, and like, I am nothing if not a stan, you know? Also, they had the live Old Gods of Asgard performance. So I did want to be there for that, but it's just like, this year it's just like, nah, man. Also, what the fuck is with Shadow of the Erd Tree being nominated for Game of the Year? That's a DLC. Like, shut the fuck up. I don't know. It's just upsetting. Hello, Jack Flamekeeper. Welcome to Shark Stream. Or however that company is spelled. I don't know. It's like, thinking about it is making me upset. I don't know, maybe Zenless Zone Zero will win something and I'll get like a gift of fucking, what are they called? I don't even know what they're, what the fuck is the currency in that game called? Who cares? The thing that lets me fucking gamble for for big titty murder waifus. What else has been going on? We have entered the part of the year where everything and its mother, I think Primo Gems is Genshin, but it's the same it's the same thing. We're entering the part of the year where we are. That's the joke. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. My mind is clouded with anger over the Game Awards. But we're entering the part of the year where every app and its mother is giving out their year wrap-ups. I've done a few of mine. I did the wrap-up for Xbox, PlayStation. I don't think I've gotten the one for Nintendo yet. I did my Twitch recap. Twitch recap, honestly, very promising. Like, Welcome to my world in Sonic Frontiers Last Again. I was so upset about that. Anyway, we're no more Game Awards. No more Game Awards talk. Unless somebody comes into my chat to tell me, Gage, they announced Star Fox GameCube HD GameCube collection or Metroid Prime 2 remastered. I don't care about the Game Awards. But I did my Twitch recap. I was very excited about my Twitch recap. In looking over it, I found that, like, I didn't have as many streams or stream for as long as I did in 2023. But also in 2023, I did the Mid-Aughts Shooter-thon. So, like, I had multiple days where I was streaming for hours on hours on hours on end. But even though I didn't stream quite as much in 2024 as I did in 2023, I got more followers, I got more subscribers, I got more interactions, and I was in the top 10% of every category, or like all of my top 5 categories, which is odd. Like, there's some stuff where it's just like, okay, I can kind of get how I ended up in the top 10% of this. Like, there's games that, like, not a lot of people are, like, playing or streaming, like, you know, the original Nier or Immortals of Avium. Like, I get that, but, like, Alan Wake 2 had, like, its free updates for, like, the final draft, its DLC, Night Springs, and the Lake House. Silent Hill 2 Remake was a brand new game. I was in the top 10% of Final Fantasy 14? Like, I don't know if it's based on, like, time that I streamed those games or, like, viewership or what, but, like, in either case, it's just like, how am I in the top 10% of FF14? There are people whose entire streaming careers are centered specifically on playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I streamed more than them? Or not more than them, but, like, more than, like, anybody else streaming the game? I wasn't in the top 10% of Final Fantasy XIV last year. That's buck wild. What do I think about Marvel Rivals? I'm not really a team shooter person. I don't like PvP multiplayer, generally speaking. That being said, I did sit in on a few Marvel Rivals games, and it looks cool. I like a lot of the character designs. There are some character choices that I wasn't expecting, and also just straight up did not know about because I never saw anyone play them. Like, I swear to God, I stopped into a friend's stream the other day, 100% thought that there were no X-Men in it. Because, like, not in any of the games that friend played did I see a single person playing as an X-Men character, only for them to say, oh yeah, no, like, Magic's in it, Psylocke's in it, Magneto, Wolverine, Storm. I'm just like, oh. Why is nobody playing as any of them? Like, Namor's in it? Fucked up. Fucked up, if true. Also, Dawn Trail came out this year. Fake Matt. I just, like, I don't mind being in the top 10%. Like, for the record. I don't. But yeah, it is buck wild. Like, they released their next major expansion, their first post-Endwalker expansion. And somehow, like, even with, like, the amount of people that must have been playing the game to show that off, like, I ended up in the top 10%. And, like, cool. I don't get how I did that, but cool. What's up, man? Though the mole have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we will rise up to protect it, as will full many other tribes, I believe. Ian, how you feeling? And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now, if we can just get that ether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip. Y'shtola, you got any thoughts? We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Alright. Bye-bye. Ah. 'Tis raining on the steppe. I recently rewatched Dune, the Denis Villeneuve Dune, because I hadn't seen Dune Part 2 yet. And I wanted to, like, come off the first movie fresh again before watching it. So I did, and just overall enjoyed the experience. Denis Villeneuve's, like, style of, like, filming and the way that his movies tend to get put together are very... I don't want to say dry. But, like, the movies that I've seen from him have been the 2 Dune films and Blade Runner 2049. So it's just, like, they're very... slow, I guess. Like, intentionally so. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But also, sometimes it makes it difficult to just kind of, like, sit down and watch, because I'm just like, things are moving along, but, like... how long have I been watching this movie for? It's been, like, an hour and 15 minutes, but joke's on you, an hour and 15 minutes is less than halfway through the film. It's just like, bro, come on. But in addition to that, I also watched the first episode of Dune Prophecy, the HBO Max series. I call it HBO Max, but I know it's just Max. But, you know, fuck David Zaslav. I watched the first episode of Dune Prophecy, and that was interesting. I'm definitely interested to see where it goes. I was racking my brain. One of, like, the main characters is, like, she's part of, like, the organization that's, like, a precursor to the Bene Gesserit in Dune. And, like, I was racking my brain trying to remember where I had seen her actress before. And after looking it up, I realized, oh, she was in Equilibrium. I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it, but then I'm not an Archon or a Sharlayan. Or I'm not an Archon of Sharlayan. Equilibrium is a fucking buck wild movie. If you've never seen Equilibrium, I would genuinely recommend Equilibrium. It's a fun movie, honestly. The director of Equilibrium has a very interesting philosophy when approaching a fight scene in that movie, where it's just like, because like with a fight scene, like it's always fun for there to be like tension, right? It's always fun to see the hero on the back foot and overcome distressing or impossible odds. You know, it's like the shit with like, if we take a similar kind of movie like John Wick, for example, right? Or it's just like there's several times, like especially in like the later John Wick movies, where he is facing down like hordes of dudes. And part of the fun of it is, and part of like the experience is watching him overcome that. But the guy who directed Equilibrium had a much different philosophy when it came to the battle scenes or the fight scenes in that movie, where he's just like, listen, we all know what's going to happen here. We all know the hero's going to triumph. Why even bother pretending he's not going to? So, Christian Bale's character in that movie, Preston, I think is his name, just completely fucking just outclasses everybody in every single fight scene in that movie without even breaking a sweat. And it's just like, I don't necessarily agree with that philosophy vis-a-vis fight scenes, but also at the same time, I respect it. I respect what you've done here. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Okay. Is this one voiced? Excellent job, Y'shtola. That's why you're the best.
Did it work?
Fuck if I know.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Hooray! To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. Good plan, Hien. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Aigeld, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Okay. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Okay. Okay. To the Omened Enclave. Something that's kind of odd with regards to, like, Dune Prophecy especially. Oh, it's raining here too. Is that the Dune movies, they're very, like, they're pretty high concept films, obviously, and like they have like a lot of like tense moments and stuff like that, and like, you know, definitely like some more mature themes, but they are PG-13 films. Whereas like Dune Prophecy is it's I mean, it's a prestige TV show, you know? Like there's a scene in a bar towards the end of the first episode, and this lady's just like wearing like a sheer top, and it's just like, girl, your bobbies, I can see them. And then two people fuck in a back room. My lord informs me you were instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe. Though we hope to make many more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. Each of the factions lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do any more than that. Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. It would seem we are the last to arrive. Hello, Awise. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Uh-huh. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri, Hakudo, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talks of an alliance. From Hingashi to Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. Hingashi and Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakudo, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. And that guy as well, I guess. He will also be instrumental. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. Okay. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan Quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Uh-huh. Are you perchance familiar with Nagsha? Nagsha? It is the region to the south and west of Yansha and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favorably. Nothing bad can happen to him specifically. I knew full well how Hingashi and Suino Sato would respond, yet it did not to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Sucks. Hien. As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. Yeah, alright. To the Awamigan Quota. Wow. What's up? You guys didn't bring an umbrella? I think every NPC should have a bespoke umbrella. Let us hope that the coming meeting passes more peaceably than the last such gathering in Alamigo. Oh yeah, that was wild. I was gonna make a joke about the name of the primal coming back, but now I can't remember the primal's name. Oh, Sri Lakshmi. It occurs to me this will be the first time I meet the leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right? Yeah, more or less. Thancred! Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryle. Kryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. If you could spare a moment after the proceedings, consider seeking out Arenvald. A word from you would do wonders for the lad, I'm sure. That is a tiny cloud. Huh. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Yeah, dog. Upon proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I love several cutscenes playing in sequence. It's my favorite thing.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far.
Emmerich, I
And it would be
haven't
remiss
seen
of
you
me
in
not
like
to
5
acknowledge the part
years.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
I'm kidding.
In
We
times
saw him at the
great
end of
unrest,
Stormblood.
You and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, right?
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
He's probably fine.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Are all of these going to be
Having heard
voiced?
the rumors
Thank
of
goodness.
dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
I don't know. That's a really good question.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't want to think
Whatever
about
it
that,
is you
Merwin,
propose, we
but
will
thank
give
you.
it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Yes, thank you, Merwin.
Very
I've
well,
still got
Admiral.
PTSD about that, but
My
I
proposal
appreciate
is
the recognition.
We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
That's not really a rumor, that's just true.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it.
Because that's what
Were
happened.
Gallians to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
A ring of truth about it.
At the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
It doesn't really matter.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Yeah, exactly.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
What could
Doma
possibly
already
go wrong?
has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I like this plan. I'm excited to be a part of it.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may
There's a
one
train
day
going
lay
by?
down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Smile. Oh!
That way. Sorrow.
History must be changed.
Huh? What? Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Oh, that's not good.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
Oh, that sounds worse.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
I am pretty good at
What's the
forestalling
matter?
doom. Oh.
There's a voice.
Oh, okay, you're all hearing that. It's not just me.
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, I'm still here. Well, that was weird.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
That's no good.
For Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
How mysterious! What could it mean?
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
Yeah, thank goodness Thancred didn't fucking pass out until after he had given them the best possible plan they could have for the moment.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Oh, hell yeah, girl.
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Bet your ass I did. I mean, bunny.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Uh-huh.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
Okay.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
That's probably not good, right? Hello, Lucas. Welcome.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea.
Yeah, dude, fucking Thancred just getting the worst of it, huh?
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
I wish they hadn't done that.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
I love solving mysteries.
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Uh-huh. I also agree with that. Okay, so, things are starting to take a turn. Hello, hi, Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. I hope you're doing well. You who doesn't actually have a name. Tonight is Game Center's CX night soon. Fuck the Jeff Awards, hell yeah. Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's any change. If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I know not how. Kane-sana, never I have encountered such a phenomenon. If this is magic, it is beyond my ken. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. Wow, fucked up if true. And Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there could be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Na, 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 na. You have learned the emote Endure. Good talk, everyone. Prelude and Violet. Alice is eager to rendezvous with Urianger. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Okay. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. I promise. I think there is another Twitch promotion going on for 14. This one requires paying money, though. Does it? I haven't heard of anything. Right, let's be on our way. Dibbidi-dow, dibbidi-bow. Not yet. Next week? Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, it's just cutscene. Okay. Tied to subs and gift subs. Ooh. Interesting. If I hadn't just ordered a work laptop, I'd gift 3 subs immediately.
Gods, it's good to see you.
Hey, bro. Hey, my bromide.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
Ooh, theme of intrigue.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
And that's wild, because those are some big ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
Okay, I know we're all making fun of Urianger's fit, but like... This got a graphical update. Like, are you seeing this? The potato sack outfit actually looks kind of nice. Like, the robe's got, like, some texturing on it. Like, the metal bits on the hood are all shiny. God, the leather on the belt. Like, yeah, it's still very basic stuff, but, like, it's looking nice, you know?
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
Oh, well, we left him back in...
then, without further delay.
We just came from there. He ends the tires, it's still low res. Please tell me it is. I think it is.
During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Phenomenal.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Phenomenal.
Indeed not.
Of
Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Fucked up if true.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors.
Phenomenal.
Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
To what?
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Wait, what? Oriange? Oriange, stay with us. Big guy? Pal? Buddy? Friendo? Oh, Y'shtola?
I hear it too.
Guys, come on, don't do this. Oh!
Only you. Only you.
No! Y'shtola! Oriange!
Throw wide the gates.
Huh.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Ah, shit.
Y'shtola! Oriange! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
I forgot how quickly that all happens. Jesus. Hello, Necromancer Kobold. Well, that's all super unfortunate. Thank goodness the B team was here. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong, the least of us most of all. It cannot be discounted that Mistress Kral has heard the voice as well. I will ask Tataru to send her word of what has come to pass. Hey, how we all feeling about this? Riol, my man, how you doing? Didn't the self-same thing happen to Thancred? Who's bloody next? We had spoken earnestly of doing more to ease the Senior Scion's burdens, but not under these circumstances, nor less so soon. I only hope I will be equal to the challenge. Coltonay, why are you just hanging out all the way over here? As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but 'tis my own little way of aiding Mr. Salisay. How are you guys feeling about all this? Confound these old bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one to be struck down. I mean, no one was struck down. Like, there's some shit going on, you guys. Akkar's sister and I will take turns to keep watch over the slumbering Archons. We'll not leave them untended even for a moment. That's cool. Hey, girl, how you doing? You okay? Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? Yeah, man. What expansion is this? We are working our way through the patches for Stormblood. I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasions. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. I mean, we know what happened. That we will, Hori, that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsala Minsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. Oh... You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Oh no. We bout to be sad. Shit bout to get sad here on the Shark Stream. Worry not, Igeld. Akker and Aenor are keeping watch over Mr. Sichtola and Master Oyanje. Pray keep Mr. Salisay company. Alright, let's pop over to Maelstrom Command real quick. Like, genuinely, I forgot that it's like, Thancred goes down, and then immediately Y'shtola and Oriange go down. I did not remember that it was that quick. I forgore. Alright, give me 1 second, Alisay. Hey, bro. Damn it! Fine, I'll feed them after. That's not a bad combination, honestly. With Mr. Salisay, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, it'd make welcome change for the little one. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Girl, you don't gotta explain a damn thing. I understand. Hey, little guy. Oh, he's so small. I forgot how small
Here
he is.
My lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
He's doing his best.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
I mean, they weren't necessarily struck. You know, I'll let you work through this. You still have me.
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you.
Oh, you'd be an absolute mess.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Hell yeah, let's go. I'll never get over how odd these kobold designs are. I like them. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Sounds like a plan. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. No problem, girl. Speak with Alice at the Rising Stones. Oop. Here we go. Yep. Sorry, I'm like simultaneously trying to like comb my hair a bit here also. Give me a moment. Trying to work out some knots. Yeah, get in there. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. A line like that usually means that we've reached the end of a patch. Especially if it's got like a meanwhile in... Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Oh. Oh, no. Does he finally show up now? If this cutscene is voiced, then in all likelihood, yes.
The Populares no longer present
an
it's
obstacle.
voiced! Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly.
Citation needed.
Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh.
Ah, fuck.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
This motherfucker.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
There's this dude just standing at the bottom of these stairs.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's continue. With this fucking idiot.
Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it! Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
With a face like that can't be
I
too surprising.
pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Damn, alright.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
So we're going to be talking about that guy a lot more in the future. Meanwhile, at the Resistance encampment somewhere at an never mind. Alpha knows here now. Now, is this voiced? Because sometimes these aren't voiced. Oh, it's not voiced. Okay. What in the world? Oh, that's bad. Hi, Kale. Oh, this is some Black Rose shit. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. They don't know the name yet, Gate. Joke's on you! If you had done the quests leading up to the Ananta Society quests, we would know the name at this point. Damn them. They finally used it. Because Black Rose is set up in a side quest chain. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon for Girabanya, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. Would you know that it's that here? Maybe. I don't remember how much detail they go into in that quest line. Black Rose is totally set up in the side quest chain. I love it. And that did this? Yeah, man. I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? It's actually very funny hearing that coming from this guy, but we don't know that yet. He's about to read the name here. Black Rose is called a really dangerous poison, and this is the first time we see it actually in effect. I did the quest too, but the MSQ has yet to mention it. Okay, back to my game. Have fun watching things go very well. Alright, have a good one, Kale. You'd know something about that, right, sir? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Uh-huh. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Okay. Beep beep bop boop beep bop beep bop bop boop beep bop. He'd also know something about Asians messing things up. True. Anyways. 4.5 time. Soul searching. Alice is at her wit's end.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring.
I feel like... Alice, hey, listen. I appreciate everything you're doing. I appreciate the lengths that you're going to here. We already know their souls aren't inside their bodies. I think that's going to preclude any and all attempts we make to cure them. I'm just saying.
Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hey, Cryle.
Cryle, I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight. and I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium? My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Yeah, that sounds like Alphino.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know.
But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before. You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Well, that's me.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Oh, I'm gonna tell him first chance I get. So we better find him.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, girl, yeah.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
So something I found out recently. So you can get Kryle's outfit on the cash shop, I believe. And one of the things that always bugged me about Kryle's outfit is that her hair is part of it, which is weird. Like, that's weird. Like, it's just like, fuck whatever your hair color is, fuck whatever your hairstyle is. Like, no, you've got Kryle's hair now. But with the advent of the dual dye channels, you can now dye the part of the hood that is Kryle's hair to be more in line with your own character's hair color, which is neat. Anyway.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Which we already knew.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yeah, that happened. Uh-huh.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't, but that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to see us. Dibbidi-bow. Speak with Alice in front of Matoya's cave. And of course, we use the aetherite that is in the Dravanian hinterlands. It's in there. It is an aetherite in the Dravanian hinterlands, as you know. It is, of course, in the Dravanian hinterlands. The Devanian hinterlands has an aetheryte. She will not be thrilled to hear about her stray kitten getting in a little mess. I hear lies. Lies. Can't imagine what it is that I might be lying about. All I'm talking about is the aetheryte that's in the Devanian hinterlands. Because as you know, it's in the Devanian hinterlands. Da da da. Whoop. Please do keep Alphino's little speech to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times. He sure can be. Can't have areas with 4 aetherytes. Bope. Bope. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Yeah, she'll totally do that. Oh, no, don't do that. Hi, Matoya. Hold on, we're coming around the corner.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you?
Yep.
I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
You know it.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Oh, they're gonna get along great.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Yeah, about Stola.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Blah 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 blah.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
That's the spirit. Ball.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
It's time to ponder the orb.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Well, that's not a good expression.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
Yeah, don't leave us in suspense.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if...
It's as if they were cut off.
Yeah, that sounds bad. Is that bad?
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
So it's good?
Where?
I'm only just
That's
barely
the
following the
question,
developments
Mr.
here.
Girl. Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Fucked up.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort.
That's
we
the
just have
spirit.
to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Oh, we're just fucking bouncing all over the goddamn place, aren't
That
we?
was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
I forgot how much, like, of these
be your
patches is just, like, bouncing from one place to another. Huh? What?
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Oh.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Oh, she's talking about Alexander.
I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
True. Somebody get this woman a true. Alright, how are we feeling about all that? I feel energized? I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's thread end so abruptly before. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Okay. Yeah, let's just pop over here. Let's just pop over here. Let's just pop over here. Let's just pop, 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 pop. I've been keeping an eye on developments from the Game Awards just by checking out Wario 64's Blue Sky. There, thus far, hasn't really been a whole lot that I've noticed that I've been interested in. They apparently gave an award to a guy who has been helping game devs that get laid off find new jobs, which is more than I was expecting them, more lip service than I was expecting them to give to the fact that there have been layoffs and shutdowns over the last few years, just like one right after the other. It does not absolve them, but it is surprising. Alphino will be alright. He has to be. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yeah, man. Is this one gonna be voice? We've been getting a lot of voiced cutscenes, which has been nice. I've been able to just like kind of kick back a little bit. Hey girl, hey, how you doing?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Bro, I've had enough of auspices,
What
let me tell
happened to
you.
my brother?
Oh!
Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That is the exact sort of shit Alphino would do.
At least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
The motherfucker said Garlemald.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Fucked up.
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We just fucking
We knew this was
freed
coming,
it.
but not that it would be so soon.
We just liberated it, and they're already trying to invade again?
They've even begun to shore up our defenses.
That's what I'm saying.
They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Yeah, sure, man.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh!
Untold sorrow must be changed.
Again with this.
Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
So I'm looking at this. Could we finish Stormblood tonight? We might. Because we've only got like 5 missions, or 5 quests left. So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lisa tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place and sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. There is a dungeon. Yes, there is. A dungeon with duty support. Which means I don't have to sit around waiting for, randos. I can just run it. And, like, that might take me, like, half an hour, but, I mean, I could go for, like, up to, like, 2 more hours from where we're at right now if I have to. Hey, dude. I see you have tidings for Lord Hien. May I show you in? Yeah, man. Ooh. A lot of people here. Hi. I am come to represent the lands of Nausha. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents. The fall of Rabanastre was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counteroffensive. Dalmasca will rise again. Hell yeah, man. Sup, folks? We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our red brethren would awaken to their folly. Hi, Tansui. The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. 'Tis time they paid their dues. Hi, Serena. After their humbling at your hands, Magni and his Oronir have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the sun and his children. Hakuro has a hangin'. Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. Hi, Geld. You have arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say. Funny thing is, who doesn't help but... The funny thing is, who doesn't help but is around, he helps after. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Nagsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Oh yeah. Hien's textures are still all pixely for his clothes. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Hey, does anyone think it's weird that we had, like, one of those wild, pulsing headaches, and, me and Alice are both fine? It doesn't seem like anybody passed out during that one. Isn't that weird? Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Alagan energy barrier. Uh-huh. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Seiryu's Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. I'm sure Seiryu would love that. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azisla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Yeah, might as well. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakudo to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Na 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 na. If we can but block the Garlean's airships, the speed with which they deploy their forces will be greatly diminished. As expected, Suino Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess. Enlightened as she is reputed to be, it could be no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. You obviously have some idea of what to expect, having seen the barrier at Azisla, but having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. Airships. It's an airship. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Okay. Alright. Whew. And I know we've got more voiced cutscenes coming up as well. Which will be nice. Not having to read text is nice. Big booted. Let us pray there are no sandstorms brewing out there. Yeah, let's hope. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Fuck yeah. That sounds like Thancred's VA. Maybe it is. We don't know. Well, we might know. We could know. We could find out.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Well, actually...
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Bonk.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Well, given who's on that ship, we maybe don't want a fireball, actually. Uh-oh.
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Girl, the wall!
Lower the barrier!
Okay, now you can go.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh, hey, he's like the other... Oh.
Not him too.
That's bad, actually, now that I think about it.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Thinking. Oh! Oh, hey, I recognize that mask. Gaius Van Baelsar, you old sponge.
Aye. Gaius Van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
You don't sound like Bato from Ghost in the Shell anymore.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Oh.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Clearly he's here, so he found a way.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, you were kind of an idiot.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
So does that mean that you've got, like, mange or something?
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion.
Maybe? It's not super clear.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Hell yeah, man.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
I mean, yeah.
In a single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
More or less, yeah.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Whoever could that be?
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
He sounds like a loser. Sounds
As
like
I
a punk-ass
assume my brother
bitch.
told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heidelin's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Wow, quite based of you.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
Yeah, I heard about that stuff.
Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself.
Oh, alright.
Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
I'm so glad that we've gotten that all taken care of off screen.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Oh, yeah?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh, that's fun. I feel like I've been standing in that pose this entire time.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor?
Column A, column B.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Okay, man.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Hey man, I ain't starting shit. You starting shit?
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Sure, man. Your time to suffer will come. And boy howdy will you suffer.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Love Hien being like, well, about time we hit the old dusty trail. What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for his malady. Otherwise, the War Council has ended in unanimous agreement. To forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region, our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. Even should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. Everyone talking about, like, cure this, cure that. Like, they don't... Their souls aren't there. Their souls are missing. You know what the cure for that is? We find their fucking souls. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Hey, is his soul missing? I've spoken with the physician and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice, I do. But Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Seiryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldernard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldernard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Elfino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lyse and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Uh-huh. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose Chemical Plant, funny vats of juice. Hey, big guy.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
I love that Solus Dos Galvus just kind of shows up just to kind of be a dick to his grandson.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
What are you muttering about over there?
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
He's such a fun contrast to, like, literally any of the other, like, Garlean characters.
I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
Oh, this is one of my favorite things.
Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
I don't know if it's ever been 100% confirmed. In fact, it might just be confirmed with the very next line. I don't know for sure. But I like to think that Solus just didn't announce a successor for fun, for the drama of it. He's a theater kid.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
Oh no, he's getting into it, okay.
It was by design?
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Hey?
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Fun. There's so much about his, like, mannerisms and just, like, his attitude that makes a lot of sense when you learn that they partially based his personality off Jack Sparrow. Oh, hold on. While you and my lord Hien are away crossing swords with the Empire in distant Alamigo, I shall be here with the remainder of our forces watching our borders. Pray send the Garleans my regards. Go on ahead, Aigeld. I will join you in Alamigo with our advance party as soon as I can. Come, let's return to Lys and share the good news about our far eastern reinforcements. Parley on the front lines. Panic at the disco. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakudo, I leave you in command. Yeah, alright. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. Okay, bye. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. His yellows are such a dull yellow, they no longer glow with life. Fucked up and Joker-fied. Alright, let's go. I'm trying to think here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Went right past it. Okay. Here we are again, ready to fight the same foe, yet I would not be anywhere else. This conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. Here, I think we found the guide Lise mentioned. Sup, bro? Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Okay. Sup, fuckers?
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too.
There's so many voice
Alphino has
cutscenes.
come
It's
back to us.
nice.
As for the bad news,
I like not having to read text. Blah 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 blah.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
You got it.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Ha, yeah.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm keeping up with the Game Awards by checking Wario64's Blue Sky account. Is that fucking Snoop Dogg? It might not be.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Uh-huh.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Yeah, we're pretty much all on the same page with that one.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Barissos Galvus would be attending.
Hey, how about that?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
And then tried to
Knowing
kill
that
them.
An Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
I can do that. Oh, Alice. Alright.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
I guess I'll just hang out here then.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh. Alright. I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alize can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Fair enough.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
I'm ready. Look at all those flags. It's nice. It's fun seeing them all lined up like that. If Charlene could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I'd rather doubt war can be avoided here. But every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Hien? Is Emperor Varys and thrall to the Ascians? That is the question. Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep your weapons close. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Yeah, man. Worse, he's related to one. So... Hey man, you bring enough shoulder pad for the rest of the class?
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
I gotta get a new chair. This one's so squeaky.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace.
God, you got a fucked up mouth.
As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
Actually, I've made some really good progress on that front, personally.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
It was a bit more complicated than that.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
It's gonna be way better, I can tell you that much.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
It's not even technically rightfully yours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Merle, okay. You just created an opening for him to dress you down as well.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
This motherfucker really said nuh-uh. Hey man, you're invading people and subjugating them. Nuh-uh.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty.
No, Kane-senna, he's gonna do the same to you.
Would that your people might learn from their example.
Kane-senna, no. Come on. You guys gotta stop doing that.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I mean,
came
you
here in
guys
the hope of finding
called
some
down
speck of
Dalaman.
common
Okay.
ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Your olive branch is subjugation. That's not an olive branch.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
That's just a sword by another name.
Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Varys is so full of shit. Fuck this guy. It's like, okay. So Assassin's Creed, right? Now, I was always a big fan of the Assassin's Creed games. I have fallen off of them since, like, Odyssey, mostly because of, like, Odyssey's, like, gameplay structure and, like, story and how the narrative plays out. It's just obnoxious. But I played, like, all of the mainline games up to that point and enjoyed all of them to one degree or another for the most part. And then, of course, these days I don't play them because fuck Ubisoft. But there's an element to the Assassin's Creed games that, like, I feel like I don't necessarily see a lot of people talk about. And that is how the entire conflict in Assassin's Creed is between the forces of free will, which is what the Assassins fight for, and then what the Templars fight for, which is the progress of humanity through control, right? And like just basically stripping people of free will for the good of humanity, for the good of moving forward, for progress, that sort of thing. And one of the things that I think some of the earlier Assassin's Creed games actually do really well is that every time you take a Templar down and they start going on about, like, you know, their views, their ideals and everything, a lot of times, like, there's a moment where, like, it sort of starts sounding like it makes sense in such a way that just, like, you can kind of understand how somebody could come to these conclusions. One of the more annoying things about the early games, though, in light of that, is that there's not a whole lot of just outright refutation of that. Like, you don't really get a lot of moments where, like, you know, you kill a Templar, they dress down your beliefs, but, like, there's never usually a moment where, like, that goes in the other direction. Until Assassin's Creed 4. There's a chain of side quests in Assassin's Creed 4 where basically, like, the way that it works is that you know, you take down the Templar, and he's just like, oh, I can't believe you've done this. All these people living their lives like this. I could have made things so much better. And then, like, your partner character for that is probably the first character in the entire series to actually, like, push back against that. Just like, you're criticizing free people for living free. Like, it's this whole thing about how just, like, you're looking at people who are making use of their free will and criticizing them for doing so, as if the opposite side of that is at all, like, what's the word I'm looking for? At all preferable. And, like, it's that kind of thing where it's just like, you've got Varys coming out here and he's just like, hey, you know what's cool? If we conquered you guys, that'd be neat. I think it would be really cool if we conquered you, and it would be the best thing for everybody. And everyone's just like, no? But then, like, they try to, like, push back against it, and some of the things that Varys ends up pushing back against those with kind of makes sense in the sort of, like, grand scheme of things. Like, if you take a look at the city-states of Eorzea, like, even just, like, the core 3 city-states, Ul'dah is a completely stratified society where wealth bestows power. And for whatever reason, they just don't see a problem with that. People talk all the time about how, like, life in Gridania and the Black Shroud is just chock full of just fantasy racism. Limsa Lominsa has, like, a history, a legacy of just, like, slave labor. Like, you look at that sort of thing, and it's just like, there are levels on which, like, Varys can look at this and make genuine observations and genuine criticisms of how the leaders of the various, like, city-states, other nations, like Alamigo, Ishgard, Doma, make genuine criticisms of how they have used their own, like, governance, and how it's just like, hey, none of the shit y'all are doing is any good either. But at the same time, what Varys is offering is also not good. So, like, even if you look at, like, the city-states of Eorzea and you say, like, these are bad systems, Garlemald is a worse system. It's just like the systems of the other nations of Eorzea, like, you know, Alamigo's rebuilding, Doma's rebuilding, Ishgard is coming out of, like, 1,000-year war. Things are slowly but surely, we're trying to improve things in the other city-states as best we can. Being subjugated by Garlemald is not preferential to any of this. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but what then is his goal? 'Tis true that Limsa Lominsa's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from this path. For years have we warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity. I would not squander it with bitter words. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Oh, he almost certainly is. For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alise speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Time for me to sleep. Good luck with Grim Darkly Place. Thank you, Lila. Sleep well. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Phew. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do to not swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I just talked to everybody. Come on. I will say one thing for this Varys. He's well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The Conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varys would be happy to tell you more. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that the Emperor Varys left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly! He's building up to something, I know it! How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varys to explain himself. Why not just ask him? You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Aigeld. Yeah, you're welcome. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his radiance, his own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in and of itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. I'm sure that won't come into play later. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. Wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. You've spoken with everyone, then. Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope that we fare better at the second attempt. Sup, shoulder pads?
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I don't know if he deserves that, but okay.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, The answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Offs? Oh, he's smiling.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
Oh boy.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
That sounds like some Asian nonsense. Hello.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Okay.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
Okay. That is some Asian nonsense.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Asians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Maybe.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Asian.
The truth come out!
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Yes! Absolutely! Oh shit, there's a new Sonic Racing game announced. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And of course they announced it with a trailer showcasing Shadow, because as we all know, 2024 is the year of Shadow. Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. Fuck you.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Divergent was a bad movie. He's got me there.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Okay, man.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
Okay, man.
We would be the masters of our own fate.
I'm the master of my own fate right now.
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Finally, everybody's kind of coming around on this.
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
I am also angry.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
We're not opposing them with this plan. We're just doing what they want. You're an idiot.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections.
Combination?
The strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
Nanamo really
Such
said,
a
"You
man
fucking
is
suck."
not fit to govern.
Shut up, delete your account.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Yes? Like, why? I'm kind of surprised you're even asking. We can defeat the Ascians as we are. I've done it.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Well, we're happy to do so.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Well, all right then. Well, I think that went about as well as it could possibly have. Oh god, there's a lot of NPCs here to talk to. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start over here. Lucia, how you doing? The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict. Emmerich? The Ascians are terrible beings indeed, that they would found an entire nation to further their dark designs. It would seem that the Empire's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. Pippin! My first engagement is Flame General, and it is full-scale war with the Empire. I feel some measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come. Nanamo? Now that we have learned the Emperor's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. 'Tis times like these I curse my own uselessness in battle. Kane-sana? I refuse the Emperor's words with all of my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many? Keeper of the Entwined Serpents? I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. Only the Seedseer commands my loyalty. Merle Wib? It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built by the Chaosbringers themselves. The revelation yet rattles me, but now that we know our enemies are one and the same, we have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. Einzar? Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe. Wowbon? Yep. Oh, fuck. Choking on my own spit. Jesus. The Empire exists to wage war, and war it shall have, but its vast armies pour in like tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced. Alice? This grand plan is to bring about more calamities. This is insanity. This madman must be stopped at all cost. Hien? We suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy and need not hesitate to strike at its heart. Yugiti! I am glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite, the finest warriors in the Far East. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle, so as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Hell yeah. The face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plans, Lisa's ready to go to war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Alright. Feeling good!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Oh, I'm ready to kick ass. You kidding?
After coming this far, how could I not?
Hell yeah, Alice.
And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
You and me, Alice. We're gonna take them all on.
But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
We're gonna wreck shit. It's gonna be awesome.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
I always like to see Yugity smile.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Hell yeah, bro.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
I'm so ready.
May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Yeah, we're gonna be fine.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Hell yeah. Like I said, we're gonna be fine. I, Gale Denali, say, taking on the world. The Gimlet Dark, now accessible. Okay. Oh, wait, no, there's still NPCs around. Alright. Raban? My duties as field commander demand I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in capable hands. There is a chill in the air, and I speak not of the weather. Nay, this is the palpable tension that precedes a bloody battle. The Eastern Alliance stands ready to fight. Let us seize victory this day and secure the morrow for all our peoples. Stay focused now. Let's show the Empire what we're made of. Hell yeah. Let's get in there. Oh, Hian's coming with us. It's time to kick ass and take names. Oh, that's fun. They've got little parachutes. That's adorable. Die. This version of the Stormblood theme is very nice, actually, that they use for this dungeon.
You shall fall soon enough.
Ooh, and it's mixed in with the Garlemald theme. God damn. Go for it, Ian. Can we, like, group them up, like, a little bit? Okay. I can see that's not happening. That's fine. We'll focus. You. And Verholy. Oh, shit. Okay.
Let us be about it.
Ah. Alley-oop. And for flare. On for sixth. Flesh. Flesh. Fletch. I think that's a soft CH. Like, a soft CH should be like an SH kind of sound. But, like, I feel like a hard CH would be like a hard K sound. So, like, what does that mean when it's just like the ch? Is that like a semi-hard? Some sort of non-Newtonian hard CH? Oh. For some reason, calling it a non-Newtonian CH just feels very silly to me. Let's focus the Sky Armor since it's a bit more in the middle of everything. Whoa. Let's do these real quick. And I'll save the combos for when we get started on the boss. Just make that my opener. Oh, that guy is gold. That guy gone supersonic. See, Ian gets it. And Verholy. Back in. Sick backflips for flare. Oh, right. Let's hit him with another Verholy, just for fun, you know. Oh, okay. So don't do that. Whoa, okay. Just immediately into another one. Alright, I'll stay right here. Whoa. Whoop. That probably did something. Pretty sure. I wasn't really paying attention to how much his health bar moved. Okay. What do we got here? Alliance Bracelet of Slaying. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, we got whuppies. Scola Canis Pugnax. Yeah, here we go. That, Jesus. That shit is falling down all over the place. Oh, here we go. Just gonna pop that real quick. Seems like it'd be a good idea. Whoa. The way has opened. Hey everybody, how's the war going? Hope you're all having fun. You know, that's what's important. Oh, Lise.
Let us be about it.
You know, it's not about whether you win or lose. It's about having fun. This is a joke, of course. I'm making a joke, right? Kill that guy right away. Oh, hold on. Are we focusing this guy? Oh, someone just saw me. Ooh, big spider tank. Scorpion tank, excuse me.
I shall hold back.
Aren't you a boss fight in another dungeon? I think we're focusing this guy, actually. Hold on. It might have been the other guy, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Oh, here we go. No, focus on him. I don't have any reason to focus on Pippin. Pippin is fine. Pippin will be okay. He says, keep moving, we'll keep moving. Prometheus. Like the movie? Like Ridley Scott's Prometheus? Oh shit. I probably shouldn't do any more backflips for a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, let's not stand in front of that. Yeah, that was a good call. Oh, because of all the fire. Alright, I get it now. That's why it's Prometheus. Although they probably don't know that. Like, would they know who Prometheus is? They don't exactly have... Well, I mean... They may not have, like, Greek myth, but I'm sure there was some sort of, like, equivalent. Like, honestly, if it's Garlemald, just like, I bet fucking Solus Zos Galvus knew a guy named Prometheus. Although that's a lot of, like, Ascian lore that is not necessarily stuff that we are privy to at the moment, but will be eventually. Oh, there he is. Look who finally decided to show up. Eh. Oh no, Doman Shaman. Showman Damen. Oh, wrong button. Ow. Die. No more mechanics. We have moved beyond the need for mechanics. Emmerich! Kane-sena! How the fuck are y'all? Oh, cool. We done? Cool. Let's move. We got places to be, people to kill. You know how it is. Oh, beans. Okay.
This knight does not yield.
Let's hit him with the stone first, and then the fire. And then I just start blasting. I am here to chuck spells, and spells will I chuck. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Why? Just one right after another. Goodness gracious. Are we like close to the end of the dungeon or something? They're just throwing things at us. I haven't played Gimlet Dark in a hot minute. I don't remember exactly how it progresses. Excuse me. Let me just... There we go. Yeah, we're getting there. There's probably going to be some more things to fight in this next area. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, Winston's here. Sorry for dropping in. Help is on the way. Oh, shit! Okay, I'll go ahead and save all my big hey, guys. Ow. Whoop. Maybe fall a little bit faster. Let me even this out real quick before we start in. Okay, there we go. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, this is a red one. Unbreakable Surmet Blade. Oh, shit. Good lord. Emmerich, what are you doing? Emmerich just over here doing his own thing. Oh, Pippin's doing his own thing too, actually. It's kind of funny. We're trying to focus on this big fucking robot that showed up, and they're just like, well, I'm gonna go fight this guy. Oh, and Kane Senna has gone off to do the same thing. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, you love to see it. Alright, we need to... We gotta go. We gotta fucking go. We got a boss to fight. We've still got quests we have to do. Whoever's over here, just... You might as well just give up. It'd be really nice if you could, please, be your best friend. Oh. These savages bested our vanguard? Impressive. But in the end, they are only that. Savages. Now, let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Yeah, okay. Alright, shall we? Anya Quo Serranus and Julia Quo Serranus. Alright, looks like we're starting with this one. Artillery fire. Oop. Ah, ooh. Don't want to stand there. Oh! Just make sure nobody gets, like... Ah! Okay. That makes sense. Whoop. She seems to be melting pretty quickly. I came out here to have a good time. I'm feeling so targeted right now. Wait, did anything actually hit me? Okay, that hit me.
Forward! Forward!
Please go to sleep. Cannot hope to evade us both. I mean... I feel like we're doing pretty good so far. What? Okay. What was that high five? Y'all got secret handshakes? That's cool. I'm not here to judge. Oh. Oop. Aha. Sick backflips for Holy, Flesh, Conjure 6. Moving in. Sick backflips for Flare. Oh, okay. I don't know if we're going to get to the point of having a level 2 limit break at this rate. Unless there is a third phase. There may in fact be a third phase. Whoa. Ow. Oh, no, Ali say I wanted to do that. Alright. Contra 6.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Anyway, good night. We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now? Oh, okay. Y'all are just done? Alright. Kind of weird, but sure. Oh. Again, I don't remember Gimlet Dark very well, but I guess I just kind of I forgot that they just kind of leave. It seems we've thrown them back. Is it over already? Their teamwork was quite fearsome, I must allow. Quite a couple. Trousers, you say? Yeah, I want to go. I'm done here.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend.
Thank you.
I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
I'm just glad everything went really
should
well
give
and
chase.
nothing bad
Finish them
happens.
off while we have the chance.
Or happened.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Uh-oh.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
And she's down.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm mostly fine, yeah.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
What terrible timing for Alice to take a nap. How are we feeling about this? Alice is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. This exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. Oh, hey, you, Gary. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Damn. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Ugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and it all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Uh-huh. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another counteroffensive or another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Go on now, rest. You've more than earned it. We'll contact you the moment the Garleans show any signs of stirring. Now, this may sound like the end of a patch, and technically it is. This is the end of the 4.5 content. But as with most what's the word I'm looking for? As with most final patches just before a new expansion, there's always like a 0.55 or a 0.56 that adds just a couple more MSQ quests. Hi, Hori. Ah, hi, Geld. Welcome home. Word has it you and Mr. Salisay gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mr. Salisay? I was certain she would have returned by now. Yeah, about that. Bunny, bunny, banunny, banunny, banoy, bunny, 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 bunny. Passed out in the middle of battle, she did. By the 12, not her, too. Akra and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We'll also need to send a message to Taru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you, too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltene, Kryl, and Master Batoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. Oh shit, there's a sequel to Okami coming out. And Hideki Kamiya's working on it. Hot damn. Well, okay. Oh, right, I already read that. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Okay. Na, 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 na. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Ah, fuck. Unsure if this is voiced, or if there's even going to be dialogue at all. Camera's not too fancy. Oh, guess no dialogue. But wait, there's more! A brief reprieve. Horibold's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Or he has news to share? Ah, hi Geld. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coltene and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Maxima! My guy! My man! That's my boy! Mistress Eigeld, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. Aww. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. Ignominy? Ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Sure, man. It definitely won't. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Eigeld and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you'll follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. I mean, his soul isn't there. That's not... We need to find it. We need to find their souls. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Huh? He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you could spare the time, that is. Yeah, alright. Da-da-da. I'd talk to everybody, but I do want to just kind of like push through to the end here, since it is getting pretty late. Oh, it's Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Why wouldn't I? Hey, bro. Hey, my bromide. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. He's only like 35. Calm down. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raubon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Yeah, man. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. I think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? Wow, that fog rolled in quickly. It's like Silent Hill out here. After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldin also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe that what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Yup. That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seriu's Wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. How did you know I was here? Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Alright. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time, no doubt, being of the essence, could I tempt you a ride aboard the Excelsior? There's a faster way to Rabon's side. I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Yeah, alright. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, wow, we're just right here. Okay. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Eichhild. Not even you. So please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Sure, man. Okay. We got one more quest in Stormblood that I do plan to finish tonight, but I do gotta be right back real quick. So, one moment. And we're back. Alright. A Requiem for Heroes. Despite the apparent urgency of Rabon's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Okay. Are you ready? Yeah, man. A little surprised you didn't just take me right there, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. That still looks really cool, just all of them lined up like that. Hey, wow, Oh. I see. You're here, good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Rabon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Duty calls! Commence battle for a Requiem for Heroes! Let's go! This is going to be quite involved, actually.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
Oh no.
What? Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So
I should
they've been
probably get out there,
time waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
What kind of question is that? Of course I fucking do. You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Well, I mean, send me in with 100 soldiers at the very least. Oh, good.
Why won't they open?
Okay, 1 second, Rabon. You might need to give me a moment.
I bid you open.
I'm good. I'm okay. I'm fine. It's... ugh.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Oh, without a doubt. I'm super cool and strong.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Hopefully you won't have to. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo... Oh boy. This'll end well. Alright, let's get in there. In the coming battle, you will fight as Hien. Alright. Wow, just right out the gate, huh? The Warrior of Light has left Alliance headquarters. Okay, cool. Glad there's somebody out here who has healing abilities. Oh, shit. Ow. So yeah, this entire battle is basically about just, like, making sure you survive until the Warrior of Light gets there. Which is honestly kind of funny in terms of a, ultimate objective. It does speak to a kind of an issue that, like, this game's narrative has, I would say, up through Stormblood. Where it's just like, it sometimes feels like all of the, like, the Warrior of Light is just kind of like the person who solves all the problems.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Damn, alright. This is something that I feel like does get better, especially over the course of Shadowbringers, where it gets to the point where they sort of establish that, like, yes, there are like other people in Eorzea who maybe they aren't necessarily able to take the place of the Warrior of Light, but, like, the Warrior of Light not being present isn't, like, a death sentence, basically. Which is something that I kind of like about just kind of everything from Shadowbringers onward. Damn.
You get it.
Damn you!
Fuck, alright. Hold on, I'm coming.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
I love that that's Hien's complaint. It's like
Still,
kind of busted. Please
He
nerf.
must be stopped, no matter the cost.
What's up, man?
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
It's been a hot minute, yeah.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
I'd like to see you try. In the coming battle, you will fight as Aigeld Sjork. I'd have it no other way. The time for games has passed. Yeah, the Game Awards are over, man. I would say so. I think I need to maybe just pop this a couple times. Whoop. Nice try. I was wondering if those were gonna, like, stop or not. Oh, I don't like that one. That's my least favorite of his moves. Oh. Paralysis, right. Oh, shit. Whoop. Get out of that. Yeah, do all your funny little weird moves. Anyway. Okay. I don't know, I could probably cast you aside pretty easy. Oh, fuck. Whoop. Ow. Oh my god, with the orbs. Again? You running out of tricks there? Yeah, he's running out of tricks. That, a little bit of this. Give him one of these and one of those. Maybe a little bit of this. And zap him.
I see.
Nighty night. Done and dusted. Yeah, alright.
Your mother chose her champion well.
You don't know
Yet,
my mom.
For all your strength, you will still fail.
Ugh.
Please, I beseech you.
This is the worst possible time!
Someone calls to you.
Give me a second, I'll be good.
Alas.
Hey man, can I put you on hold real quick? I'm in the middle of something. Oh, I better not be dead.
At last, I found you.
Huh? Hello? Can I help you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
I mean, no, there's quite a bit of cause for alarm, actually. Do you know what you just pulled me out of?
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
You don't say.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past. But your work is not yet done.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I'll just take your word for that, I fucking guess.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
Cool.
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
I don't need a present.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
I'm not sure how much I actually want that, and we're gone. We out, we out, we out, we out, we out. Ugh. Huh. Ottawa? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, hey, Emmerich.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Soul's still in my body, thankfully. Hey, where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
Evidence to the contrary.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
I could have taken him.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
God damn it, Estinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
God damn it, Estinian.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
Cool, I'm glad I could have such a decisive outcome on the battle.
We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
Sick.
Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Sick.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Is that the only good news you got for me, or... What are the scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid.
Shit.
But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
Fine.
You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Yeah, I am getting pretty sleepy. It's almost 11 p.m.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
At least until the next expansion starts.
Ah, but before I forget...
Oh, fuck, okay. That scared me.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Yeah?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen.
Oh, that's nice.
When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Smile.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Sure, man. Oh, I'm just in Ishgard. Well, this is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you'd confined to bed. Oh, Edmund. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. Why was I taken to Ishgard? As long as we have you, Mistress York, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artoirel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Yeah, bro, I gotta go to the Crystal Tower or some shit? Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. It's weird that I'm in Ishgard. Alright, return to the Rising Stones! Closing in. Closing in on an end to Stormblood. B and C teams here in full force. Sup, fuckers? How's it hanging?
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Some wild shit, I'll tell you that much, Tataru. Bunny bunny banunny banunny banoy. Bunny 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 bunny. Bunny bunny. Some weird guy in a hood, bunny bunny? So yeah, that's the long and short of it.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Uh-huh.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
A likely story.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Girl, don't worry about it. Smile.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Something like that, yeah.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Yeah.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
I love all the secondary scions, like, genuinely. It's kind of nice to just, like, know that, like, the scions are more than just the Archons. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... What's going on over here? What are y'all up to? That is a very uncomfortable looking chair.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
I did kind of kick his ass.
A minor setback. She will not escape me again.
Citation needed.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Some kind of fucked up shit.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
I don't know,
This
man. You're
war will
playing
not be
right into
decided
their
by you and
hands.
yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Again, playing right into their hands. It's like he doesn't even realize it. You know, because he's an idiot.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Uh-oh. Bears don't do it. You're just doing what they want. Yeah, he doesn't care. He's an idiot. Spooky. And that is the true ending of Stormblood. We got a little bit of dialogue left just to kind of finish out the patch, but oh. I didn't expect this to have lyrics. But we got a bit of dialogue left to finish out the patch, but I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Blue Sky and Tumblr at AcidXShark. That's AcidXSHARK, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream. VTuber was done by Audrey and B of Team Capel. You can find on Twitch, Tumblr, Blue Sky, VGen, YouTube, Team Catpole, TEAMCATPLE. They do fantastic work. Highly recommend checking their stuff out. Highly recommend commissioning them. If you do commission them, please use their VGen. Don't email them. Don't do that. Stop. I see you emailing them. Don't do it. I don't actually know. I don't think they have a public email that you can use, so that's not even really something that is, like, possible. Chat blocker was done by Isaac, who you can find on Blue Sky at Knucklebone. That's KNUCKLEBONE. Isaac does great work. Highly recommend checking his stuff out. What's coming up? What's coming up? What's coming up? Tomorrow is Sonic 06, continuing Silver Story with Audrey and B of Team Catpole. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on Saturday. Just because I've got stuff going on Saturday, so I don't know if I'll be able to swing anything. If I do manage to swing something, it'll likely be Resident Evil Revelations. Next week, Wednesday, Shadow of Mordor. Mordor. Thursday, probably not Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I'm gonna be honest. We might take a short break from FF14, especially because I'm gonna be out of state the week of Christmas, so there's not going to be any streams that week. So I don't want to like start Stormblood and then go like 2 weeks without playing it again. Or go. What am I trying to say? I don't want to start Stormblood and then not play it for a week, only to go back to it. That feels a little awkward. So, we will probably start Stormblood in the new year. Or, excuse me, Shadowbringers. And, golly, Shadowbringers. Let me tell you. Do we have more credits to go through, or is that all? Yeah, we got more credits. So, I've talked about this before. I've got, like, a structure for how I do the New Game Plus. That I have been working off of since the start of Heavensward. It's why, like, I've been, like, jumping around MSQ to normal raids, to Alliance raids, to Trial Series, things like that. But, we get some new stuff to deal with in, Shadowbringers. I am trying, where... Oh, it's on the other screen, isn't it? Hold on. I'm sitting here wondering why isn't the notepad coming up, and it's on the other screen. To give you an idea of what we're looking at here. So, Shadowbringers, the actual expac, much like every other expansion, is split into two parts. There's the first half of it, there's the second half of it. Now, for Heavensward and Stormblood, we went right from Part 1 into Part 2, and also Realm Reborn as well. I think Realm Reborn had 4 parts for the MXQ, but we went from one right into the other. Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail, all going to work a little bit differently. Because Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail have what are called role quests. For Endwalker and Dawntrail, those role quests are not story important, so we don't... I mean, they kind of are. Like, Endwalker more so than Dawntrail. Dawntrail, it's like purely side content. But, like, for Shadowbringers, the role quests are story important. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing through part 1 of Shadowbringers. We're going to be playing through all of the role quests, specifically in the order that I initially cleared them, because I felt like the progression of those role quests and how I cleared them worked really well. From there, we'll do part 2 of Shadowbringers. We have a side quest chain to get through after that. Then we do the normal raids. We do part 3 of Shadowbringers. We do the first of what are called the Role Master quests. We do the trial series. Probably somewhere in there, gonna be honest, we're gonna do the near raids again. Because I want to. We do part 4 of Shadowbringers, and then we have another side quest chain to do before we move into Endwalker. So we're going to be bouncing all over the goddamn place for Shadowbringers. And in fact, I actually need to go in and update the Endwalker progression for this at some point as well. But that's something for me to do another time. But that's the plan. I have no idea how long that's going to take us. Like, Shadowbringer, like, Stormblood took kind of a while. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we might still do an FF14 stream next week. We just won't be starting Shadowbringers because I think the Starlight Celebration quest starts up, and I don't know how long that goes for. So I don't know if it's something that I can put off until, like, I fully come back. But even then, like, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. For now, let's go ahead and finish up here. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Koinak's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Hey, who's that?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Damn, alright.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. All right. And that's going to be it. I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.